Huh? Where are we? Neptune. Oh, of course. Earth. Right. Right, Earth. You know. 7 continents. Okay, I think we're good. Good old Morrowind. Now, last week I had my top Morrowind local investigators. They kind of volunteered on a case. They kind of looked into my Progress of Truth situation. It's been going on for like over 2 months. Well over 2 months of streams, weekly streams. And I've had a lot of fun, looking for the Progress of Truth. It was getting to the point that they were like, I wonder if this is like a glitch. And there was some investigation that went on, and turns out it looks like after we kind of realized that I actually might be in a loop, like a gameplay loop, where the seller, the one seller in the game with Progress of Truth, doesn't have the item. And it's been like this for, like I said, well over like 2 months of streams. And so we looked, they were looking into it while I was streaming. I'm not a big walkthrough guy, but then they pointed out that this is just like flat out, some type of crazy glitch. And the only other method to now get Progress of Truth is to steal it. I don't want to do that. So what we're going to do is, in order to progress on the main quest line, I'm going to, as Udonga64 talked about it, but I'm going to spawn in a Progress of Truth, give it to the bookseller, and buy it from him. Thankfully, in Morrowind, just like Skyrim, you can sell items that are like aligned with the shop. So in this case, that's the first thing we're going to do, is we're going to jump in and spawn Progress of Truth. Let me actually get that ready too. I've never done like a console spawn in code, so let me go grab that right now. Excuse me. Is it gonna list on Elder Scrolls pages? Does it list the spawn in code? Okay. Morrowind table. Okay, I'm gonna link the reference here that I'm using. All right. Keep that open. I think that page says it was updated in 2005. That's pretty cool. Let me just grab this page. Okay, so console. Okay, item ID. Let's see. I do not see progress of truth. Is it book? Is it listed under a book first? Trying to not look at the items because there could be spoilers. Let me get this ready. I'll just search the item. Here we go. Okay, we got the line. Okay, now let's do it. Comma it. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes. Okay, cool. Saved, and then we're gonna go sell this. Okay, now we're ready to go. Cool.
All I ask for is a pair of boots. How hard could it be? Every day is St. Plenty's Day in the Legion.
It's a new line.
If you want something.
Go ahead, stranger. Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
Bears. Lots of them around this island. Some of them are pretty nasty. Even diseased. Doesn't pay to mess with them, though their pelts can be valuable, I hear. Yeah, I know in Skyrim,
I'm a busy guy, so
bears will not attack you unless you stick around like a pretty close range to them for a while or attack them. Which is pretty cool that, yeah, you don't have to hurt any bears. As long as you don't mess with them. I think they're kind of similar. I think they have similar programming to trolls, or the giants. Okay, I might have to venture outward a bit to find a shop. It's okay. Might be one seller that is here that would be willing to sell, but we can go through Soul's time a bit. Yeah, some fatigue potions for sure. That's okay though. Dang, that's a strong skeleton. I didn't even think about skeletons being different levels than what I usually summon. Yeah, I remember this cave. We're looking for a shop owner. Just to leave Soul's time for a bit. You ready, my guy? Oh, the boar resists frost magic. That's cool. All right. The barrow. Yeah, Solstime's kind of like a... It's like a pseudo post-game arena gauntlet. It's kind of like Paper Mario's Pit of 1,000 Trials. Definitely a fun way to entertain a lot of players that already beat the game. But I appreciate that you can visit here before you even beat Dagoth, or kind of like in Skyrim before you beat Alduin. I've said this many times. I thought Solstheim was just a normal part of default Skyrim. I didn't know it was DLC, so yeah, those cultists visit you pretty early in the game. And the Ash spawn are pretty high level. I was like, oh wow, this is a fun challenge. I'm listening to the Morrowind music. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I was like, this is for this area? And I find out all that music was written for a 2002 game. That just shows how consistently good Elder Scrolls music tends to be in general. Wasn't there? Hold on. Oh, my chances for medic have gone up a bit. They won't use Jeremy for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh man. Jeremy Soule is one of those cases where he really is, I think, one of the best composers out there, but those are some pretty big allegations. I mean that's not, those aren't things to take lightly. I don't know what the court of process is, but you know, it's serious, you know. It's so serious that yeah, Bethesda's gonna have to put him at least on hold, and I support that. You have to be really careful until further investigation can, you know, bring the truth out. Because yeah, when I looked more into the testimonies from different people, I was like, ooh, this is not sounding good. Yeah, oh, by the way, what's up, Donovan? I remember you from a long time ago, not just because of like the name, but like you have the Beto avatar, specifically Beto art from Jedi Outcast, which I just recently beat the other week. Oh my gosh. I mean, I already knew it was one of the best games ever made, and I had it on GameCube, but I beat the PC version. Woo! What a good game. Anyway. Yeah, separate the art from the artist. I mean, I can praise the music we're listening to right now. Yeah, I think that's kind of a common verdict, is that him and Bear McCready were never charged, but it sounds like it's sounding like they at least did some inappropriate things. It's from also like psychology, like psychological background. It sounds like Jeremy Soule wasn't the most like social guy. So like growing up, he wasn't social, and so unfortunately there are people in similar cases where they grow up not having like a lot of like social skills, and that includes, you know, in the world of dating, you know, that's what they say, have game. And so I think because he didn't do a lot of social things with people, once he got into a high position of power, I don't think he could handle it well, and that it's sounding pretty online with that, or in line with that, which is sad. You know, again, we can praise how talented he is as a composer, but you know, PSA, please hone self-control skills. And when you're given a sliver of power, you need to stay true to being a good person, and don't let that corrupt you. That being said, the next person that's gonna write for Elder Scrolls, yeah, I mean they're on heavy levels of what they're gonna have to match. I believe that someone else could do it. I mean, there's other amazing composers out there of his caliber for sure. But yeah, definitely a big challenge. But my advice to whoever gets hired, and they're right, I bet they're writing right now, is, you know, don't have imposter syndrome. You know, definitely do your best. I think it's important to study Elder Scrolls music, though. I think sometimes a new composer gets hired, and then they kind of do a weird thing where they're like, I'm gonna make it. It kind of becomes like a me thing. Like, oh yes, I'm the composer for this series now. Now I'm gonna do it my way. It's like, yeah, we all have our own signature flares as artists, but I really hope that this new composer is doing their homework. I think that's really important. Like, really go sit down, listen to Blessing of Vivec, listen to Secunda, listen to the title theme of Arena. Arena Snowfall. I actually think Arena Snowfall is like the most underrated track out of the 5 mainline games. Like, if you go back and listen to like the snow theme in the first Elder Scrolls game, man, some people have reorchestrated it and it's really good. I would love to hear Bethesda do like an official like reorchestration cover of that. And I think that would be cool. Elder Scrolls 6, do some callback songs. I mean, Skyrim did it with Morrowind music to the point that I thought it was original. That just shows how good it is. I will say, I do it. Also, my advice is, please do not feel defeated if you can't match a song like Secunda, because I do think, in my opinion, I think Secunda is, it's my favorite Elder Scrolls song, and it is like, I think it's magnum opus levels for like Jeremy Soule, which is crazy, but that's part of it. It's like, that composer's really good at writing like big grand music, right? I mean, in Skyrim you got all these Vikings chanting and all this, but really I think his magnum opus is the song that plays with, you know, kind of a harp, a piano, and a choir lady singing, and it's a lot more simplistic than a lot of the other Elder Scrolls songs. But I think it's that boldness, you know, Secunda's so bold in its melodic detail. It's really confident. Not that the other songs aren't, but oh my gosh, what a crazy good piece. And then I always give an honorable mention to Blessing of Vivec. I think Blessing of Vivec was kind of like Secunda before Secunda came out. Like, it's definitely super similar. Oh no, it reached its way there. Oh no. Yeah, I've never been a TikTok guy. I'm never gonna use it. Not my thing. I guess the silver lining is hopefully it educates people on there to spend more time listening to Elder Scrolls music and less time on TikTok. The Starfield soundtrack. Yeah, that's the rumor. The guy that wrote for Starfield might be the one for Elder Scrolls 6. And I believe in him, but you have to please not, you know, and I mean this as, I don't think he will blunder, but okay, here's an example. Yoshi's Island, in my opinion, is the greatest game ever made. And Yoshi as a series has a lot of great games aside from that, which is, you know, Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island DS. Yo, what's up, Ash? I mean, you know, there's a lot of good Yoshi games. I will say this, though. When it comes to, like, the new Yoshi game that's about to come out. And I mean, Crafted World was kind of a complacent soundtrack. The composer was like, yeah, give me the paycheck, I'll give you some songs. And I mean that in the worst way possible. The music's not bad, but the music's not like super good. And so I think, like, I'm listening to the music in the new Yoshi trailer, and I'm already a bit concerned because I feel like some of the composers aren't matching the atmosphere that Yoshi's Island promoted. Where, you know, you listen to the cave thing, you listen to any song in Yoshi's Island, and that game invokes an amazing atmosphere. And I think Yoshi's Story kind of did its own thing in a good way. Yoshi's Island DS was fine. Yoshi's Woolly World was really good. But some of the other Yoshi games, I feel like the composers almost are like they're either getting the paycheck, like in Crafted World, and that's it, or they're not doing their homework, because there is Jeremy Soule levels of magic that Koji Kondo brought to Yoshi, like David Wise brought to Donkey Kong. And I think it is, I think as a good composer, it's your job to understand the pre-templates that have been set, you know? I know, oh, by the way, I do know that Secunda went super viral again a few years ago. Or I know that Secunda went viral again. I say viral because when Skyrim came out, I mean, who wasn't talking about Skyrim at that point? But Secunda got like re-popular a few years ago with that ancient wise tree meme. And to me, I was like, good. I was like, that's a funny meme. The tree's just a funny meme template. And then I think there's going to be a lot of kids now that are like, whoa, what's this song? What's this from? And then they start listening to more Elder Scrolls music, right? So I think that's cool. Okay, so you went to a new shop. Okay, a bunch of different. You're saying it has a bunch of different games. You got money for one booster pack. You left with 4 because you made your. Oh, did you resell the cards there? Pulled Mega Latios. Oh yeah, new Mega Evolutions. Oh, so you pulled some cards and you sold back to the store and got more. That's pretty cool. I'm a advocate for stores that do that. I think that's a win-win situation. You know, card stores, game stores that sell cards, and then they will buy back cards you pull for single sales for like store credit. Okay. You tend to forget how good some Nintendo music is. I mean, Nintendo is consistently amazing. You know, it's that thing where it's like, I grew up with Nintendo and a little bit of PC games. And so, you know, imagine growing up with Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country 2, Mario 64, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. It's like you are enveloped in, honestly, some of the best music out there. And it's like, that has set such a bar that I think Nintendo has still continued to do. It's just, that being said, there are times with, and it's not just Nintendo, a well-established series that has a legendary catalog of music, there will be a composer that might come in and they might get a little this kind of full circles back to the given a little bit of power. I do think sometimes composers are like, oh, it's my turn, I'm just gonna write my type of music, right? And they might not understand the assignment of invoking a consistent atmosphere from before. It's an interesting push and shove. You know, we're getting into the environment of like artist and the director. You know, there are many times where an artist and a director could debate on the vision of the music, but you know, I will say, when I've worked on commission work, I think it's a blend of professionalism, and you know, the first time I ever got my first paying composer. Oh, not first paying. Okay, this is the first composer job where they wrote a check. In the past, you know, it could be like a digital transaction. I remember my first like check writing job as a composer. He was a great guy. It was for a short film, and he was trusting of me. I mean, he was like, "Hey, I'm not a composer. You are. I trust you with your idea." And I told him, I was like, "Hey, man, that's really cool. you know, please share your vision though. You know, even though, you know, you're saying that like, hey, I trust you, you have the music expertise, you know, I wanted him to know that his vision, you know, I want to make sure that I'm understanding it. And yeah, it was a great kind of working dynamic. He was never hard to work with. We had meetings, and I hope that more game companies are like this. I hope game companies are like that in general, where it's a blend of both the director and the composer understand what they're writing for. Like, if I wrote for Elder Scrolls 6, I'm not just going to be like, yeah, I love Yoshi's Island so much. In fact, I'm going to sneak some Yoshi music in here. No. I would be listening to this right now. I'd be listening to Secunda right now. I'd be listening to, you know, Arena, Daggerfall, stuff like that. And then I, obviously, if I'm going to do a one-for-one, let's do a remix. But then also it's like, how can I stay consistent with that? And then obviously, you know, you're writing new music. So being able to stay consistent with like a branding idea is important. And then you're asking the director, like, what type of songs are you looking for? Obviously, overworld music, fight music. You know, that's why it's a full-time job, but it's cool, it's fun, I think there's a lot that can be had with that. You don't have to be 18 to resell it. Is it store credit? Yeah, sounds like you should go there. Slide the short film, please, you want to see it. You know, I asked them about public release. They played it at a short film festival a while back, and I guess the guy told me it's like already won awards. And I mean that to compliment him, not like, oh yeah, guess what, guys? No, but he told me it won a bunch of awards, so then I was like, oh, is there a public version, like on DVD or something? He told me that he'd let me know, because I know other people have asked to see it. I should email him again soon, though. I will email him and Dr. Price. It's the whole short film is about. It's kind of like it's honestly like a big documentary on the awareness of trying to treat people better that have a form of like mental illness, or like people that have like a physical handicap. And so it's a historical documentary about. A big premise is let's try to do better. So writing for that was really interesting. You're writing background music as people talk about some pretty sad stuff. So I knew to try to stay respectful of that. But again, this goes back to the process of, as a composer, you want to respect the vision, also respect the idea of what's going on there. You know, it literally is, being a composer is like read the room type job. This game looks so good, you wish you played it in your childhood. Yeah, I never played this growing up. In fact, I, like a lot of people nowadays, my first Elder Scrolls was Skyrim. And I didn't play Skyrim until like 2013. No, 2015. I didn't end up playing Skyrim until like late. Yeah, 2015. And now I've gone back playing this, and down the road I plan to play the other mainline games. They're great. It's a lot of fun. Right now we're kind of just going around Solstheim, which is part of Skyrim right now. I am going to look for a shop because I need a little bit more money to go back to Morrowind. Ooh, let's do water walking. That stuff's always fun. Oh, both. You can get store credit and... okay. Store credit and cash. Okay. A guy walked in and pulled a... Wait, Mega Lucario's $500? That's pretty amazing. So I've been hearing that a lot of these rares in the new Pokemon set are worth a lot of money. That place is blessed. That is the fun part of statistics, is like there can be shops out there that might have a higher rate of just really expensive card pulls over and over. Kinda. I mean, if they're selling by the box, boxes are pretty there's a term for this. It's like set randomization. Obviously not every, Like back then, when level X's were a thing, you got 2 level X's a box on average, and a box was it 36? It might be 32 packs. I'm trying to remember. I think it's 32. And yeah, you get 2 level X's a box on average. I remember my good friend Ryan Green pointed out that there was a Gen 4 set called Great Encounters, and there was only 2 level X's in the box, Darkrai and Cresselia. And he said at the time Darkrai was around 80 bucks. So on average, out of your 2 level X's, you have a 1 in 2 shot to get Darkrai every box. So he said that for a while you could buy back your box with 1 Darkrai level X pull and then just keep cycling it. Obviously there's things like shipping and handling and stuff, but in a nutshell, yeah, you could definitely streamline some type of process of getting Darkrai level X, selling it for 80, get your box again. You do have that rare, I mean, you do have a shot at getting 2 Cresselias, but you often, yeah, on average, you'll get at least 1 Darkrai. And even then, even if you don't get a Darkrai, Cresselia wasn't cheap either. Not as expensive from what he was saying. Cresselia level X is a pretty good card too. And then you could just get a, yeah, I mean, Claydol was in that set. You know, now that I'm thinking about it again, which is considered one of the strongest Pokemon cards of all time. I don't know if they'll ever print a card like Claydol again, because every time they print a card like Claydol in terms of an ability, it's never as high in terms of cards you can draw potentially. So in a nutshell, for people that don't play Pokemon, if you play any card game, any of like the big 3, or basically kind of like the blueprint of trading card games, is drawing cards is pretty good. Just, you know, you're getting resources there, right? So Claydol had an ability back then, it's called a Pokepower, that said once during your turn, put up to 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck and draw till you had 6 cards. There was no drawback to that. If you go back to Gen 4, like top level competitive decks, so many of them ran at least 2 Claydol. And that card got expensive pretty fast. At first, people weren't playing it as much, but as time went on and cards rotated out, Claydol became more and more popular, to the point that Pokemon ended up making an official reprint of Claydol for free. So if you went to a Pokemon League and you played for a bit, you got some Claydols. I remember getting the Claydols. It was awesome. Claydol was never banned, but later on, when Pokemon in Japan, there's a format called Palace, where they use older cards. Claydol was worth quite a few points. Claydol was never banned though. Seriously, go. I mean, you can look up Pokemon World Championships 2010, and you'll see quite a few Claydols in those deck lists alone. And so Claydol was in that Darkrai Cresselia level X set. So you definitely could make a lot of money. Latest rumors. Ever been to Brodier Grove? Those stones used to be men before some nasty wizard got to them. That's what the legend says anyway. Do you fight the wizard in this game? We're trying to find the final boss equivalent in Solstheim.
Okay, I'm listening.
Because the end goal of my Morrowind run is beat Dagoth beat Almalexia, and beat whoever the equivalent of a final boss on Solstheim is. In Skyrim, it's Miraak, but Miraak's like asleep right now, or he's in Apocrypha right now. And then also free all the slaves. So right now we're kind of on the Dagoth path. We just need to get some money to get back. I'm trying to find any vendor on Solstheim, but currently some of the vendors are ending conversations pretty early, which is fine. I don't know if Lycaned and Udonga64 will be here tonight, but they helped me a lot last week when they pointed out that my game looks like it got glitched out and I couldn't get a big quest item. So we found out that one of the only ways or we found out that it got glitched out of being sold. So at the start of the stream today, we were talking about, I was like, okay, so this is a rare case. I don't like doing walkthroughs. I'm not a walkthrough guy, but let's look up if people have a similar glitch. Yeah, some people had a similar issue. So what we're going to do is we spawned in a Progress of Truth item. We're going to sell it to the bookseller that originally would have sold it to me if it wasn't glitched, and then we'll buy it from him. Support local business. You feel like you have that card somewhere? That's a nice card. Let me look at the price again. I mean, we're close, but so I have 16 septums.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
Okay, so we need like 19 septums. Seems like a loop. And I don't know if you remember, but like for like over 2 months of Morrowind weekly streams, I was looking for this book. You were there, Ash. I brought you up last week because one of the streams, you know, you were like, hey, how's it going, Spire, and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm looking for this book. And even though I don't do walkthroughs, you didn't know at the time. You were being nice. You're like, well, it turns out someone sells it, but it's like really rare. Yeah, unfortunately, I got glitched out of like the one guy that sells it. That's all right, though. But we are back on track for that once we get some money. There is a Skull Village, actually. Let's do that. Let's go to the Skull Village. Not Raven Rock. Oh yeah, it's up here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so this song, this is like, okay, well, if an enemy fights, it goes away, but yeah, Blessing of Vivec really does feel like basically if Blessing of Vivec wasn't made as a song, I don't think Secundo would exist. I know it's the same composer, but I really feel like he really channeled that type of musical idea from Blessing of Vivec into Secunda, which, yeah, those end up being my favorite songs in this series. Is this Uncle Sweetshare's shop?
Candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Drug dealer. Where's Walter White? Good Walter White. You gotta buy something here. He actually doesn't sell anything, but I would not support Uncle Sweetshare's practice. Yeah, candy treats. You know what? The candy treats is illegal Elder Scrolls drugs. I mean, listen to him. He'll probably.
It's better than trinkets, games, or toys. So say all the little girls and boys.
I think he's had a little too much candy. Just today. All right, bye. Wait, no, hey, how's it going?
Candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all.
Oh, it's Moon Sugar. That dude is addicted. Look, there it is. Hi, Bear. This is his assistant, by the way, just dead in the snow. And he says, like, he's basically asking where they are. It's so bad. That being said, the Uncle Sweetshare song on Young Scrolls is, in my opinion, one of his best songs. If you haven't heard it yet, definitely look up Young Scrolls Uncle Sweetshare on YouTube. That is like, honestly, it's one of the best bass lines I've heard. Like, he has some of the best. I mean, Young Scrolls is a pretty good musical composer, like when it comes to the instrumental stuff. And his bass licks in that song are really good. Yeah, it's similar to cocaine. Yeah. And moon sugar. Alright, we're almost to the village. Whoa, whoa, Ash, whoa. Not with your Pokemon pack money. Ash, go buy some, like, apples. There you go, that's so much better for you. Apple sauce. Ooh, that sounds good. Either. Oh, this guy is not gonna deal with me either. Unless I'm part of the Skull. Interesting. You are not of the Skull. Speak with Tharston Heartfang in the Great Hall if you have reason to be here. He is our leader and will deal with you. Now, there's actually I don't think you can get locked out of Solstheim. No. There's always going to be like 1 or 2 vendors, but yeah, if you're not part of these like factions and do a few things, you don't have a lot of vendors at the moment, which, I mean, that's a fun challenge. You want some applesauce? I haven't had an apple pie in a while, I'm gonna be honest. I need to go get an apple pie. Or like cobbler, apple cobbler. Gangs? Oh my gosh. Ah, yes, gangs. The Imperial Legion. Such violence. My character is part of the Imperial Legion, that is true. But they are not a gang. This was my audition. Ready? Stop right there, criminal scum. Pay the fine. All right. Well, I didn't say that at the audition, but they might have heard me on previous streams.
What's your story?
Yeah, this hall is in Skyrim. I remember this. I mean, this whole village is in Skyrim. You know, Ash, you might need to be careful. I have this feeling TRK is going to show up in like 20 minutes. There's just something in the wind. Bad omen.
My poor son. Please help a sad old man.
Timval, is that you, son? Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive the ramblings brought on by an old man's anguish. Old man's anguish. My son, Timval, was getting water and fell into our well. I'm so lonely without him. Ever since his mother passed, Timval has been my only companion. The pool beneath the well leads to a series of ice caves known as Rimhole, so my boy may still be alive, but I am too frail to search the caves, and everyone else in the village is convinced Timval, there's a V. Yeah, Timval is already dead. I must know if he still lives. Please, Argonian, will you enter Rinhole and learn the fate of my son? I'll help you, Lesnar. It's possible Timval still lives. You will help me? Oh, thank you, Argonian. Since my son fell into our well, I have kept it locked to avoid any more unfortunate accidents. Here's the key. The well is out back. The waters of the well lead to Rimhole, but there is said to be another, more direct entrance to the ice caves, somewhere outside the village. I know not where such an entrance may be, though. It's probably hidden somewhere nearby. Now hurry. Return when you have news of my son. TRK is probably going to show up in like 15 minutes. That's what the omen's saying. That's okay, we'll be ready.
All this, and in the spring, mud and flies, too.
Okay. I don't think...
Really? I'm always this way.
They definitely added... So they definitely added a lot of lines in in the DLC. Murder drones is peak. I've seen a little bit of it. Seems like it's pretty well animated. Oh, is this the well? No, it's just a circular platform. I think it's its own well, though. There's probably multiple. Oh, that's a cool little hut. You know, my instinct with this snowstorm was to go on the menu and do clear skies, like the shout. That just shows that how cool it is that they carried this over into Skyrim, this kind of weather effect. Okay, yeah, for sure none of them are gonna deal. Let's go look at that guy's well. Song of Sun. Oh, yeah, the Sun song. I do like that song. I like a lot of people would like a third Zelda game that's like a sequel to Majora's Mask. Not just because I love the 64 Zeldas and the aesthetics they have, but also the whole property of using songs like a spell book is so cool, and it's still underutilized in video games. Like, I just love that in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and, you know, Wind Waker, a little bit of Twilight Princess with the howling and the flowers. You know, music was basically your form of having a spell book, and you could do different songs for different scenarios to get certain things to happen, which is really cool. I would like to see more games do stuff like that. Oh, someone made the daytime stage in Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. The Windmill Isle, yeah. Wait. Erna's note to Brander. Dearest Brander, I decided to take a walk on the banks of the Isled. The river is so beautiful this time of year, don't you think? Come find me and we shall talk about our future and freedom from your shrew of a wife. Your love, Erna. Okay. Oh boy. Catching evidence of an affair. You guys got a lot of drama going on here. The first one's actually like important drama. Well, I mean, you know, definitely report an affair, but you know, let's go try to rescue that person's son. The affair. Yeah, I bet you can tell the person, hey, your significant other's cheating on you. I feel like Morrowind would have that type of programming. Okay, it's more clear outside. I noticed that I can't access the well though. There's no action. That's interesting. What even is an affair? It's someone that's married and they're cheating on the person they're married with is someone else. So that letter is confirming that the married couple in that house, someone is cheating on someone else there. I think it's this well. Whoa! Okay, good thing we're Argonian. I guess it makes sense. Go in a well and you're underwater. I like how I was shocked at that. You know what? I think I'm used to like Skyrim dungeons where that you like almost never start underwater. Oh, hi guys. Honestly, this feels like a Skyrim dungeon before that game's even out. Bad to the bone. No, 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 no. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. When's your stand-up routine, Ash? I'm gonna do my summon, actually. Oh, they're getting me good. See the combos there? Do they get in the water? Do they swim? Oh, they swim. Oh, they swim. Alright, let's regroup. I do have this like flame Atronach summon. So we could do that. Let me heal up, regroup, and go back in. Is that wolf gonna follow me? Yeah.
What a
No.
life.
This isn't Skyrim where the townsfolk attack wild animals. Going crazy. It has to be like well no, they'll attack it depends. Let's say yeah, I was thinking of differently, like Dark Brotherhood assassins, they won't do it. The chicken. Yeah, if you have like a Dark Brotherhood assassin on you, the guards are like, oh look at that kind outing. Look, they're jogging. That is funny when you got in trouble for like walking by a chicken. Alright, let me get the Atronach summon. Okay. And then we'll do Glass Longsword. What's up, boys? Oh, they're going ham! That was good damage. See that? Is anyone back here? You didn't get in trouble. Wow, you have a nice record on you. Didn't you like step over a chicken? Oh, he's getting combos in. Well, I might have to make a big jump. Hold on. Hey, how's it going? Good range. You breathed at it wrong. What was the chicken low tier god, Dale? Well, you know, I'm sure the chicken wasn't going like this. And all he's just saying is like blah 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 blah, insecurities, 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 mods, you know what to do. I doubt the chicken was like, guards, you know what to do. Dale. That dude's a little infamous, just a bit. Oh gosh, order up. Oh man. he takes himself way too seriously, to say the least. Hey, how's it going? Can I summon both at the same time? Do I get more than one summon? I'll keep one at a time going. I need to go for healing. I'll go for healing right now. Oh, we got the whole squad here. Did they take down the Flame Atronach? Dang. Oh yeah, my casting success is like 0 for that right now. I got this. The channel where we constantly flame low tier god. I mean, it's like you said, like a gentle breeze could go that way and he's throwing a temper tantrum. I'm sure the chicken was just having a bad day, Ash. You know what? Maybe you did step on the chicken. We're gonna have to look at what was it? Miami CSI tapes. Okay, so I'm gonna actually come back to the well in a bit. Let's do the Progress of Truth stuff. Actually, you know what? No. Hold on, let's go check for this guy's son. You know what we'll do? We're gonna like run. Yeah, because I do want to check if the person's son is alive. I assume they are. I don't think I have any like super fast speed spells. Fast travel? They just... Oh my gosh. I was like, there's a spell in this game called fast travel? I named it that. This was for many weeks ago. I got myself. Fast travel. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you can name your spells in this game, like custom spells. You should love yourself now. You know, excuse me, Ego's friend. I brought this up during TF2. When was this? Thursday. I brought this up Thursday, and Acquiring Dads was on stream with me. I brought up how like one of the nicest, funniest compliments recently was from Ego's friend. I guess he showed her one of my streams, and she was like, "Oh, he's like high-tier peasant." The opposite of Dale. I was like, oh, well, that's super kind of you. Okay, I don't have any like speed boosting spell, so I think yeah, let's just gun it. There we go. Well, let me equip healing. Actually, we could yeah, the Storm Atronach might be able to fight them off for a bit. He might kill them all. Let's see. Let's get up here first, though. Oh dang! They have the combo game go. I might. Oh, they're getting me in the water. I don't know how. Oh, my swimming lessons I took, but there you go. I don't think I'll be in the Olympics this year. All right, here we go. That's like Ash and that's Ash and Curb when TRK shows up on live stream chat. You are dead, no big surprise. Yeah, that's a good line. Well, okay, PSA, don't kill TRK. Oh, they are in such a good, like, position, like holding a choke point. Okay, so we're going to summon the Atronach right here. Does this person talk? Intruder, who dares venture so deeply into the halls of Rimhole? The mantle of woe is mine, do you hear? I have claimed the robe and its power. Oh. Send tweet. Mead. It's honey wine, pretty strong stuff. Oh, they took that flame Atronach out! I was like, what, 2 swipes? Who else would make funny shirts at TCG night? TCG. Oh yeah, tournament tomorrow. Oh, you're talking about TRK. Is it a funny shirt though? It was kind of petty. Pokemon Showdown, that is tomorrow. Monday Night Showdown. We might have a few people show up tomorrow. We've had some people like consistently show up. It's been pretty competitive lately. It's pretty cool to see people going back and forth and adaptation and matches and all that. Yeah, okay, so we're at the end of the cave. I don't see the sun. Oh, sorry. No. 2 days from now. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. That's the Pokemon TCG tournament. Showdown's on Monday. Aren't you guys on the same side? Are you playing crazy tag? Okay, there you go. Now they're trying to get hits in. Oh, they're going ham. Okay, so the cave isn't like super deep, but after listening to Lester's heartbreaking tale, I have agreed to venture into the Rimhall ice caves in search of his son, Time Vault. Lester has given me the key to his well, which is the quickest way into Rimhall, but he also believes there must be another more direct entrance somewhere outside the village. When I find Tim Vault alive or dead, I'm to return to Listener and report my findings.
Now this is fighting.
he is fast. Solstheim is pretty hard to find space to rest, just because there's so many enemies and you can't rest in the Skull Village or in Fort Frostmoth. I mean, it's a fun challenge. Yeah, you have to find, like, see, there's a boar right there and a Reichling. So you have to find just the right sweet spot in usually like the wild to get your health back. Which, adding to it, there's not a lot of people that will sell you stuff either, so healing can get pretty scarce out here right now, too. Oh, he did a somersault. He's moving. Oh, a Reichling blade is a one-handed long blade. That is what my character's like the skill they have in. I already have one. I don't have enough for a second one right now. That's okay.
You like to dance close to the...
Adios. Oh, we got the whole squad here. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. We might have to lockpick. Okay, no, I think we need a lock enhancement. Or like a lock picking enhancement, that's okay. I'm just wondering if part of the quest, like a note, is in one of these treasure chests. You can try out the Reichling blade. Oh, it's him, yeah, the Timbal. I didn't read the name at first. I thought I should have just read the name of it. That's funny. Okay, Mantle of Woe. Behold the vestments I now wear. When I read the old stories, I had to learn the truth. Could it be that an item of such grand magica lie so close at hand? In the caves beneath my very village, excuse me, I could contain my eagerness no longer and jumped into the well. I braved Rimhall's dangers, and last my efforts were rewarded. Soon the dead shall walk, and at Timbal the dark shall lead them. Let me join with you, and together we shall bring death to the worms of Solstheim. Oh my gosh. I've been sent your father. Oh, by your father? Take off that robe and end this madness. Your father loves you, Timbal, and only wants you to be happy. Father, my father, could it be that he still holds me dear to his heart? I only wanted to study magic. Free from the laws of the skull. Necromancy was quick and easy. Oh, that's why there's a lot of skeletons. Yeah, it looks like they followed him. Okay, that explains it. The power it offers is so overwhelming. Here, take the mantle of woe, destroy it. I have brought shame to my father. I will leave Solstheim. I will find a place to study Magicka, true Magicka. Tell my father his love has saved me. I will return to him someday when I can truly make him proud. So, Timval, I wonder if that guy is... He's probably referenced in Skyrim. Skyrim references a lot of the Solstheim characters in Solstheim. Obviously, most of them have passed away if they're not like a Dunmer. But, yeah, he just gives you the robe. That's funny. That was an example of the strength of Talk no Jutsu. No matter how many people might try to joke about Naruto's superpower, it is a superpower, and it's a pretty good one. I do wonder if the speechcraft skill makes a difference there.
So, Hrokar says, bend over and kiss your old mother goodbye.
Goodbye. I think she was talking to someone before I was there. Her imaginary friend. Hermaeus Mora.
Don't stand about.
Yes, Argodian. I'm sorry. I was just thinking of my boy Timval. Can I say something? Please, Argonia, what news of my son Timval? Timval lives. He has given up his study of the dark arts and is leaving Solstheim to study legitimate Magicka. He said he will return someday and make you proud. I knew he was alive. Oh, thank you, Spire fan. Although I hate to see him leave, I know Timval will return someday and bring pride and honor to our family. I don't have much to offer as a reward, but I want you to have these. They are the pelts of a snow bear I killed many years ago. Bjorf, or Brynjolf, there you go, Brynjolfer, okay, it's a cool name, at Thirsk can forge them into special armor for you. Oh, that's cool. Thanks again, kind Spire fan. 5 snow bear pelts were added to your inventory. Goodbye. Yeah, so we're in an interesting case where I have a lot of items, but no one is really selling. I think, okay, let me check local map, Great Hall. Well, I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 vendors. We just gotta keep looking though.
There is no more to say to you, stranger. The Skalds wish you no harm, but you are not welcome.
Is this
Come on then, say something or move on.
the Solstheim DLC here is honestly a bit of a precursor to Oblivion. There's a lot more added unique voice lines outside, voice lines outside of just text. Which, back then DLC like this was called an expansion pack, and it had a CD usually to add to it. But it is cool to see not just a precursor to Oblivion, but definitely Skyrim as well with this DLC. That's a cool sound. Let me get some coffee.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons? Some conversation?
Okay, yeah, it looks like every possible vendor is not gonna sell right now. That's okay. Okay, did the skull attack the, like, the crazy Nords that run after you? Hold on, let's see. Hey, how's it going, man? Do you see this guy?
Say something or move on.
Yeah, they don't. It's like a Dark Brotherhood assassin. That's just Bob. Oh, he does that once a week. Thank you for the greetings, Bob.
Begone, stranger.
That's exactly what he said. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
We'll have no dealings with the likes of you. Begone.
You have no business being here, stranger. Leave now.
Ooh, that looks cool. If this was Skyrim, I'd be listening for like the Ninroot sound, but I think this is just like a cool lighting thing. Yeah. Cool. I like the wolf house they do.
May the wind be on your back.
Captain Carius, isn't he the one in charge of Fort Frostmouth? He's with the Imperial Legion like the rest of them. Yeah, I like how the wolves will howl as like an idle action. Here, this is we were here. What are they called? The Nord zombies? Draugr. They're Draugr. That's still, I'm still not over that, how cool it was seeing Draugr in this game. I didn't expect that, but I should have. I thought, honestly, for a while, I thought Draugrs were, they first debuted in Skyrim. Probably in like a book in an earlier game. But it was a nice surprise to see them in this game. Yeah, this DLC really is just a giant precursor to Oblivion and Skyrim, which is really cool. Like, you can just see some of the building blocks here that they go off of. think, what's his name? Wes Johnson, the voice of the Cyrodiil Imperial Watch. I think he voices the Nords and the Imperial males in this game, and he's got a lot more lines in this DLC, which, you know, another building block because he's going to get a lot of lines in the next 2 games, especially Oblivion. Okay, we're here again. Let's see if there's one vendor that'll let me talk. That'll sell stuff to me. Horkers, odd beasts, seem fairly docile, but they can be vicious if provoked. Almalexia, the Dunmer goddess. Can't say I know much about her. There's some talk sometimes, so it takes a while for news to travel here. Oh, whoops.
Can't imagine eating one of those things.
If you need shrine services, just ask, but be quick. I have an important cult matter on my mind right now. Important cult matter. Yes, you see, my protege, Marisa, left the shrine over a month ago for those forsaken frozen wastes. Her challenge was to bring the word of the Imperial cult to the local savages. She hasn't returned, and I fear the worst. Local savages. What else would you call them? They're hardly civilized with all the bear and wolf worship. And they hardly even recognize the 9 divines. Most Nords are too busy worshipping heathen gods like Alduin and Orca. Alduin? They definitely, there's definitely a bit more god worship by the time of Skyrim, but Alduin, that's so funny. I remember reading this. I don't know, I really don't know anything about Orki, but yeah, Alduin. That's why Marisa's missionary work is so important. Actually, yeah, no, he's right though. If we're talking about Draugr and like the dragon priests, yeah, that's right on the money. Some of them are devout cultists to Alduin for sure. Missionary work. Marisa has a passion for preaching. She taught she could be most effective by spreading the tenets of the Imperial cult to the residents of Solstein. It's dangerous but necessary work. Her journeys into the wild have been very successful in the past, but Marisa never returned from her last outing. I fear something terrible has happened to her. Marisa never returned. I don't suppose you would be willing to look for Marisa. She means a great deal to me. That is, her work is very important to the Imperial cult. You have the look of an adventurer about you, Spire fan. If you could find Marisa and return to me, I would gladly empty the shrine's coffers into your purse. She left here over a month ago and headed north toward Lake Fajalding. You should begin your search in that area. Lake Fajalding. Your journal's note today. It's a big lake towards the northeast, of course. It's covered by ice, so it's not much of much use. You could get some slushies there. All right, yeah, let's go there. Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Let's try this out. That is so sad. Uncle Sweetshare's assistant there. Dying. Back in the village. So I assume we probably need to dive underwater. Oh no. Winterfist, it is as we feared. Angria and her rabble are intent on stealing the Snow Prince's armor from Jolgir Barrow. My men drove them off, but they grabbed the helmet. I know they're hiding somewhere here on the island. They've been seen before near Lake Fajalding and the Frykti ice cave. So try looking there. I'll join up with you as soon as I'm able. Heinlein the Heavy. Okay. We need to find Marisa. That is really sad. What happened to this person? Hello. Yeah, if you get too close, they fight. That's funny. Let's kind of search the outskirts of the lake.
should try Skyrim.
We have a
Now
love my
there
wife
is
would never
cold.
understand.
Let me oh, is this the affair? Let me introduce you to Erna. She and I have a love my wife would never understand. Oh boy. Have you met my love Brander? Marisa never returned. Marisa, that missionary? I saw her a few weeks ago near the Thirsk Mead Hall, just south of here. She told me she wanted to preach to the Thirsk Nords about the evils of drink. I hope she succeeds. I've seen many good men ruined by mead. Yeah, you can't ask about her. Little secret, they say there's pirate treasure buried somewhere on the island, but here for 100 years and nobody's been here for 100 years and nobody's ever found it. Yikes. I think you do report the affair, I assume. I don't know how that quest continues. Probably definitely talk to someone in the village. Looking for a spot called Thirsk. I don't see it labeled here yet. Maybe we haven't found it yet. It's cool you can open your journal when you're on the like the pause menu or the inventory menu. I guess yeah, I'd call it a inventory menu. Mead, Uncle Sweet Share. It's honey wine, pretty strong stuff. That was my first source for mead, so my journal's always gonna quote Uncle Sweet Share. Wow, that's one of the most sane things he's ever said. At least in this game.
any ideas?
Come on then. Say something or move on. You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
I think I know the mead hall they're talking about. I think it's the one in Skyrim that the Reiklings take over. Because there's a Reikling chief that speaks kind of a little bit of English that you talk to for a quest. I think it's not in the village. I think it's there. Oh, actually.
taken my Oddfriend, my sweet dear Oddfriend.
So you've been sent by Thormer Greywave, have you? What's the matter? Is the poor shipmaster feeling a bit fatigued? Does he wish he could get just a moment's rest? I can't say I blame him. Being cursed with eternal wakefulness can be rather unpleasant, or so I'd hoped. Eternal wakefulness, yes, it's true. I cursed Thormer Greywave with eternal wakefulness. He couldn't stay awake and carry out his duties, and now my entire family is dead as a result. So I made sure Thormor would never fall asleep again. Fitting punishment, don't you think? Sorry, but there's nothing you could do to make me reverse my curse. Nothing that, well, maybe there's one thing. If you were to return my only friend, I would be most grateful. Grateful enough to lift Thormor's curse. My only friend. I'll rescue Oddfrid for you, Galer. Excellent. Of course, I know you are going to help me. I'm a seer after all. Now, Kolbjorn Barrow lies to the southeast of here, near the coast. I need you to enter the Barrow, find Oddfried, and return her to me. Do be careful, Pyro. The Draugrs are fast, vicious, and entirely without remorse. Go now. I will eagerly await your return. Yeah, there's quite a bit of a Skyrim template here. Not just because you're in Skyrim, but these are a lot more Skyrim-like quest-wise. That's interesting. Go to this dungeon, find this person, help me out, you know. And that's not a bad thing. I'm noticing the template being set here. Oh, she hit me good. That was a lot of damage. Just like overtime. Sorry, Argonian, but I'm here on official business and I don't have time to chat. For any official inquiries, be directed to Carnius Magnus at Port Frost. Draugr, ugh. And I thought the live Nords were bad. Oh my gosh. The dead ones are even worse, especially when they don't want to stay dead. Thirsk. From what I understand, it's some sort of place the Nords gather, northeast of here, I think, but it's my belief that the native cultures here are best left alone. We wouldn't want to stir anything up. Northeast, so, I mean, we were up there. Maybe we haven't, I don't think, explored that part. Okay, so we have to go even further northeast. We'll go southeast first because we're closer to there. Oh, waiting here is illegal because it's Raven Rock, but it's not really built much compared to Skyrim yet. It's funny. Skyrim the game, but I guess yeah, the country too.
die.
Oh, he's just wearing a classic
How does it feel
Nord
to know
helmet.
death is near?
Yeah, that you see it in the Skyrim cover art. That was a good punch. Look at that knockout distance. Dang.
This is fight. You will die where you stand.
Fool.
That was a great punch. Yeah, they both got some good hits in.
Run while you still can, child.
swims in swells. Excuse me. I don't have a note. Well, that's sad. He actually looks similar to my character. So we had to lockpick the burrow. We're close to maxed out on carrying capacity. Interesting. It's a lockpick the dungeon door. So we might need to come back later in the game when we have like a spell that can help us with lockpicking. Yeah, that's okay. Well, we know where it is on the map, and we're getting close to, I think, the meat hall. So that's what we need to go to next. Definitely a structure. I wonder if you can get in here or it's just kind of there for design. this bro's locked too. Interesting. There's no note. Oh, yeah, there is. Borgen. Jax put the stash in the Vigel ice cave, and Lucien has been notified. I got my cut and am headed back to Somerset Isle. I'll see you there. One more thing. Do me a favor and forget about your obsession with bristleback meat. Yeah, it probably tastes like pork, but it's not worth it. Those things are deadly, and their creepy little riders are more vicious than they look, and this person ends up dying. Oh my gosh. Time to read all the lore? TRK, what lore? Oh, I might have to find a way to jump out. I don't know if I have like a high jump. I don't know if I have a high jump. That's funny. TRK, there's no lore. I mean, there was discussion earlier. You're about an hour and 30 minutes off from what I predicted, but you know. Hello. Oh, you're talking about my mom's book? TRK, that's not a lore book. That's just good reading. That'll help anyone overall. $11 souls left. What are you, the Grim Reaper, TRK? That's a little concerning. Okay, yeah, TRK. Where is that emote, huh? Not. If I get 500 subscribers, that's not part of my arrangement. TRK, what alliance, huh? What is that? What was the goal again? Go ahead and recite what the goal was. So yeah, this place was locked. See ya. Hello. It is funny when enemies chase you down like that in this game, and in just Elder Scrolls 1 to 5. You can only rest on solid ground. Well, what if I had a floaty? A lifesaver raft. Yeah, I'm definitely missing a mead hall like Thirsk. Where it can be.
You bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
Thirsk. Thirsk is just to the east of Lake Fajalding. It's a mead hall that was built by a group of Skall who split from our village hundreds of years ago. They no longer follow our ways, but we have no quarrel with them. So it's okay, from Skall that broke off from the main Skall group, which Skall broke off from the main Skyrim Nord group. I wonder if that gets referenced in Skyrim. Definitely the mead hall's there, but a break off of the break off group, that is interesting. East of Lake Fajalding. Lake Fajalding, the lake is the largest on Solstheim. It is often used as a mating ground for the workers of the island. Just east. Oh, it is marked. I guess I missed that one. Well, it's marked now because I talked to him. That's cool. I like that. This spell never gets old. This and the water walking. When I have my Eagle's Perch convention in the future, this is how I will arrive. Okay, probably not. I don't think I'll figure out the floating spell at that point. But if you guys find out a levitation spell, let me know. Yeah, I definitely do plan to do it like an Eagle's Perch convention. And it's just gonna be like a big weekend of like tournaments.
Look, don't tell me about your problems.
P+, Street Fighter 6, Pokemon Showdown.
Come, friend. I make the best armor on all of Solstein.
Hail, traveler. I'll tell you about my wares, but by now you're probably well aware of my craftsmanship. My weapons are unmatched, and I make a lot of the fine bear and wolf armor that many of Solstein's Nords are so fond of. I must admit, though, I'm growing wary of patching together the same old wolf and bear pelts. In truth, I long to test my abilities and make some custom fur armor, using the pelts of Solstein's more exotic animals. Okay, so this guy will barter with you without any objectives to get with, like, groups. Is that 600 gold? Okay. Hee-haw. Custom fur armor. Roaming the wilds of Solstheim are seldom seen elusive species of wolf and bear. They're called snow wolves and snow bears because of their white fur. It is said that the pelts of these animals have innate magical qualities that help guard against Solstheim's brutal frost and snow. That makes sense. I fought one earlier, a snow wolf. Just think of the armor I could create with such materials, true? If you were to provide me with the pelts and enough gold, I would gladly make you a set of custom snow wolf armor and snow bear armor. Oh, I got it. Wow. Snow bear armor. It's simple. You bring me the snow bear pelts and gold, and I'll make a piece of custom light snow bear armor. I even have a special method of treating the fur that will enhance the natural protective properties against frost. Whatever you order will be ready in 24 hours. Take this scroll. It lists my prices and requirements for each piece of armor. If you're interested and have enough pelts and gold, talk to me again. I'll fire up my forge and you'll have your new armor in a day. Got enough septums to go back to Morrowind, but let's go ahead and go to this mead hall. This is the mead hall in Skyrim. This is cool. Yeah, this is awesome to see. Oh, whoops. Oh man. Yep, this place gets taken over by Reiklings.
Oh, welcome to Thirsk, friend. You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
Yeah, in around like 200 years. Burp. Arg! Welcome to Thirsk, Argonian. The mead is a special blend imported all the way from Burp, Skyrim. Drink up. Little advice. They say Spriggans die 3 deaths. Best to avoid them if I were you. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I knew that they came back in this game at least. Hail, stranger. I'm Ulfram, and I welcome you to the Mead Hall of Thirsk. So long as you behave yourself, you'll get along just fine. If you want to buy some mead, just ask. If you haven't already, I suggest you introduce yourself to Shador. Skjolder. Nice. Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this mead hall and will want to greet a new arrival. Okay. Oh, Nord mead barter. I wonder what... Will they take us ingredients? Okay, no. It's okay. Potions? You know what? I will buy one thing of mead. Oh, let's buy 2. Let's see how much they value mead on. Morrowind. Oh, I didn't get it, did I? Hold on. Oh, I can't afford it. That's funny. Burp, Arg, welcome to Thirst, Argonian. The mead is a special blend and pour all the way from Burp, Skyrim, drink up. Okay, looking for Marisa.
You're a long way
Might
from
take a
civilization.
stroll and let the wind blow the stink off.
Oh my god. What do you want, Twig? What, is my character a grass type? You better watch out, Leaf Storm's pretty strong. Maybe they meant that as a compliment. I don't want them getting hurt. just, you know, making sure they're aware. Heeding the warnings. Thirsk. Thirsk is the name of this mead hall. It was built over 500 years ago by a group of Nords who left the Skull village. They were led by Hrothmund the Red, who became Thirsk's first chieftain.
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head. Enjoy our mead and kinship.
Hail, good Spire fan. Skolder Wolfrunner is my name. I am the chieftain of Thirsk and welcome you to our home. You'll not find a better mead hall anywhere, not even in Skyrim. Oh, that's a big claim. Is this guy a real estate agent? For 100 years, Thirsk has withstood all manner of attack, from the snow and hail to those infernal ricklings. Okay, that's foreshadowing. But the mead hall still stands, and its hospitality is unmatched. Please stay and relax. That tells me that the Bethesda devs, when they were making the Solstheim DLC in Skyrim, they were laughing, saying, hey, what if it did get taken over by Reeklings? Oh my gosh. And they have their own chief talk to you in that game? Jeez. Enjoy our fine drink and seek shelter from the cold. Here, my friend, taste the nectar of shore. Nord mead has been added to your inventory. Thank you. Little secret. They say there's pirate treasure buried somewhere on the island. Yeah, okay, we read that one. Hail Pyro. Svenja Snowsong is my name. We welcome guests here at Thirsk so long as they behave themselves. Respect my home and my clan, and we'll get along just fine. One word of advice, though, stay clear of Eric the Unworthy. He's more trouble than he's worth. Eric the Unworthy. Eric is a disgusting brute of a Nord. I've met Frostboars more charming than that oaf. He may be my clan brother, but there are days I wish someone would just come in here and teach that oaf some manners. You get what I'm saying, Pyro? Well, the drama continues. Turn on the MTV cameras. Hold on. We got the whole crib here.
Watch yourself,
Cold enough for you.
It's a cool upstairs area. Greetings, Spire fam. My name is Veredit Jastel. Perhaps you'd like to buy one of my books. I'm a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is writing. I recently finished 2 scholarly works, Thirsk a History and Sovngarde a Re-Examination. Oh, I kind of want to read about, both of those. I have copies of both for sale, among others. I just gotta make sure I have enough gold to get back to... There's a song of Uncle Sweetshare. I bet that's where Young Scrolls was inspired. I didn't know that was a book slash work of writing in this game. I bet Young Scrolls was playing Morrowind and found this, and he's like, oh, I gotta make a song. Well, I gotta buy that. Thurska History, and then Sovngarde. And then, okay, cool. Oh, I can't afford it? Interesting. Okay, I'll come back for the Sovngarde book. Oh, how many septums am I at? Oh, 74. Okay, I wasn't reading. Yeah, right. Okay, we'll get Uncle Sweetshare's song. And then we'll come back for the other books later. Okay, let's read. Where is it? Oh my gosh, it's the music video. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know this was in the game. I mean, I know he says some of the lines, but I didn't realize all the lyrics were in this game before Young Scrolls made the song. He ha ho, to the workshop he will go. My uncle's candy is so sweet, it's such a yummy winter's treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale hearth light, the happiness spreads throughout the light. Okay, yeah, please check out his Young Scrolls Uncle Sweetshare song. It's so funny. He ha ho, to the workshop he will go. Uncle Sweetshare is coming near to spread his candy and his cheer. It's better than trinkets, games, or toys, so say all the little girls and boys. He ha ho, to the workshop he will go. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. He ha ho, he ha ha ho. That's awesome. I wonder where you find her. I haven't found her yet. MP3 voice file not found. That's so funny. Okay, Marisa.
Enjoy our mead and
So we've talked. Seems like we've talked to everyone here. Maybe she's on the outskirts, or she's in one of the locked doors. I guess you could probably ask around with her name being used, or you could ask about her. Hold on, let's see. Marisa never returned. Aye, you're damn right, the poor lass never returned. Uh-oh. She came here preaching about the evils of drink. Eric the Unworthy got right furious. He took that missionary and has her locked in his room. He likes to taunt her, even beat her. Okay, that's really bad. It's just not right. That Eric's a bully and a braggart, and is unloved by the lot of us. That tends to be what happens with insecure bullies. It's pretty easy to track backgrounds like that and where that hatred comes from. But he is a clan brother, and we can't interfere in his business, much as we'd like to. Shame someone doesn't teach that loud a lesson. Okay, Eric the Unworthy. You'll find Eric inside the mead hall. Be careful though, friend. Eric the Unworthy isn't the friendliest Nord you'll meet here on Solstheim, or anywhere else for that matter. He's quick with a foul word, and even quicker with his sword.
Come, friend. I make the best armor on all of Solstheim.
Okay. So I think we talked to Eric. What do we fight him? Man, this place lets you heal too. Well, it's basically another civilization area. There he is.
Don't press your luck. Your
you again. What do you want? Marisa never returns. Well, isn't that sad? Boo-hoo. I don't know nothing. Oh boy. Eric, deal with it. Who you calling unworthy, twig? Someone in particular. You should see Brionov the Smith. He sells all the armor. Yeah, he's the one that told me that you're keeping someone captive, sir. The armor and weapons you'll need. And will even craft custom pieces. He's just outside of the hut by the back of the meat hall. Marisa never returns. Talk to Eric, that's all I'll say. Is that what they're all going to say now? Marisa never returned. The missionary came here several weeks ago. She started talking about her shrine and then began preaching about the evils of mead. Nice lass, but a little high-strung. Eric, he didn't really like that what she had to say. Thought that he'd teach her a lesson. I'm not really sure where she is now. Skolder gives you a knowing look. The parentheses. Skolder gives you a knowing look and then gestures with his head to the staircase leading to the second floor. Just like, I mean, even in Skyrim, they don't really animate a lot of custom animations, but just the fact that they in text basically have him going. That's pretty good. Marisa never returned. Eric knows where she is. That's all I can tell you. As much as I hate the lumbering oaf, he's still my clan brother. So you basically have to lockpick the door, I think. Oh, the MP3 missing is maybe it's her calling for help. Like twice. It's this door. We have to pick it. Okay. We might need a spell to enhance our lock picking. Okay, we have enough armor to get back to Morrowind, so I'm trying to think. Yeah, we can go back to Morrowind, sell a bunch of stuff. That's the goal. And then amongst that, let's try to get something to increase lock picking. Oh wait, we have this. Oh my gosh, hold on. I forgot about this. But we have to. Ooh. We might have to. Oh, we have a 0% chance. Yeah, we have no. Okay, let's go get a. Let's go back to mainland Morrowind. Get something to increase lockpicking, and then we'll come back to free her. He has a song of Uncle Sweetshare too. It's so sad.
You call this
For
brainy?
Menace. She unfortunately has illegal moon sugar too.
Candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Someone in particular tried Fort Frostmith, the Skull Village, or Thirsk. That's always a good place to start. True. Thank you, Uncle Sweetshare. Do you want to come to Fort Frostmith with me? I'm sure there's a few people that'd like to learn more about your business. Oh yeah, I've talked to this guy. Actually, I haven't. So, you travel the wilds of Solstheim just as I do. Here's a word of advice from one wanderer to another. Keep your eyes open and your wits about you. There's more than bears and wolves roaming about this island. If you find yourself face to face with the berserkers or freeze hags, sheath your blade and get to running. If you need shelter, my kinsfolk at Thirsk will gladly take you in. Lisa never returned. I saw the missionary near Thirsk, but I haven't been back to the meat hall in several weeks. So much, like, distinct dialogue in this game. It's really cool.
Is a pair of boots. How hard could it be?
Oh yeah, Mantle of Woe. Wow, mead is worth, is it 80 per mead? That's pretty crazy. I was wondering if it was like pretty expensive in Morrowind. That's crazy, because there's only a few septums in Skyrim. I mean, I guess that makes sense if they don't have mead local here. Lock picking. Detect key. Interesting.
What is it? What do you want?
There's someone watching me.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Duties. Yes, associate, there's something you could do for me. I'm looking for a copy of the rare dwarf book Chronicles of Cholift. I simply must have this book for my research. Use the gold I gave you to find a copy. Maybe one of the booksellers has one. I need to keep track of that. Chronicles, okay. Gotcha.
Just stood there, holding its tail and whispering. What did it say?
What is this regarding, Argonian?
Hello, Spire fan. My name is Vala Catrasso, and I run a little class for Outlanders new to Morrowind. You may find it easier to get along here if you know a little about Morrowind lore. I'm also a priest, and I'd be happy to talk to you about my trade. Excuse me. Morrowind's lore. In case you didn't know, weapons and armor are less effective when they get worn out. Repair them yourself if you have the skill, or take them to a smith for repair. I didn't know you could repair them yourself. That's cool.
You want something?
Unhinging. It's probably what we want. Let's see what else they have. The Gambler's Prayer. Okay, now let's go to Vivec City. Sell this book to Jobasha. I'm Iranal the High Elf, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport between various mages guild halls on Vardenfell. What is your destination? I can also help with local information. Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place or for someone in particular? Travel, Vivec Guild of Mages.
Greetings.
Well,
How can I help you?
May I help you?
Is there something I can do for you? You wish to speak?
It's cool that a lot of these buildings have upper and lower wasteworks. I sometimes forget about the upper parts, and they're like kind of like market areas.
Keep moving.
All right, Joe Basha, I got your book. Here you go. All right, Joe Basha, I'm looking for a book. Oh my gosh! You know, Joe Basha, here's a little tip fee. There you go. Thank you so much.
It's we greet you as a friend. Welcome.
We make a special trip just for you.
Same low price. What? McCrispy for $3? That's pretty good. Spicy McCrispy, add mayo, $4.50. That's still pretty good. I think that's one of McDonald's best items. Is like a spicy McCrispy with mayonnaise added. It's honestly like a.
Pleasure to meet you.
It reminds me of like eating a chicken sandwich like yum yum sauce. Like some Japanese steakhouses have yum yum sauce. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Orders. Where are the notes Huleu gave you? Whatever you did with them, get them and bring them to me. The notes? Well, I got your Progress of Truth book. Where are the notes Huleu gave you? Oh, is this where you say something, I think? I got Progress of Truth. Yeah, we've read this. Or we've definitely opened this before. Notes. Leia. Jobasha, talk about Hulea. So you have to bring both notes and progress of truth. Okay. Game shut down. Let's see where we saved. Did I cheat? At the start I spawned in Progress of Truth. We just sold it to Jobasha and bought it back, but the game shut down. So I'm seeing where I was. What's the last thing I did here? I think I already... Okay, yeah. Okay. So we need to just go back to Morrowind again. Fake run. Picked up that other people were having a similar incident. No, it crashed when I got back to Vivec City. But I just talked, I got Progress of Truth, and now he was like, for the main quest, he's like, hey, where are the notes from her? So now I have to go get notes from her, I guess. Maybe I talk to her after I get Progress of Truth. I got Uncle Sweetshare's song. I realized that the song that Young Scrolls made just uses these lyrics. I mean, he adds a few things, but you can't read during battle. I didn't know that. I was laughing pretty hard today at just like the Uncle Sweetshare stuff.
Could be worse. Probably will be.
Jonah. An interesting encounter. Jonah, look at these lyrics. He, ha ho, to the workshop he will go. I mean, I will say, Uncle Sweetshare, despite being a crazy drug addict, he wrote some pretty good lyrics. With lovely lanterns all aglow. He, ha, ho. He, ha, ha, ho. And then, yeah, the Young Scrolls song is so good with the killer bass line. Alright, let's sell some stuff again. You never heard of that song? Well, I found out that basically all the lyrics are in this game that he uses for the song. It came out last year. I think it's one of his best songs. Okay. When I start TF2 at the top of the hour, I'll put the song in the active games channel. It's so good. All right. Let's do this again. We need to get to Vivec City.
Where would you like to go?
We also need to buy some lock-picking enchantments. Yeah, I'm just gonna flat out play the song when I start TF2.
Please go ahead. Speak.
You want something?
Hola. Jabasha special delivery. Whoa, how'd you get that? You know what? You can have it for free. Yes, Jobasha. I was just kind of looking around, you know, looking at your stock. Oh my gosh! Here's a tip. Thank you so much. PSA: support good local bookstores.
Not now, Outlander.
Progress acquired. Thanks, Jobasha. All right, let's go to the Hall of Wisdom before we leave. The Wikipedia Hall. I was laughing pretty hard today, Jonah, at Fort Frostmoth and Solstheim. There was a guy that gave me a quest, and he basically was like, beware of a bunch of the Nords here. They barely praise the Nine Divines. They'd rather praise a god like Alduin. And I was like, yeah, that's a little foreshadowing, and yeah, it's a little cult-like. It was pretty funny. It really hit me. I was like, yeah, that's probably not a good thing to do. And then, yeah, lo and behold, you fight, like, what, 10 dragon priests in Skyrim? And then all the Draugr. Okay. Hall of Wisdom. But I want to check a few stores for lock-picking stuff.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Oh, wait, this guy says, where's that slave? See ya! Bye! There you go. Oh yeah, the arena. Oh yeah. Please be better, sir. Thank you.
I will listen, Outlander, but I have no trouble here.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm supposed to get notes. So I don't think she's gonna give me anything more for the main quest right now, at least. Buoyant Armigers. The Buoyant Armigers is a small military order of the temple exclusively dedicated to and answering to Lord Vivec. Yeah, except when he dips and the country gets like destroyed. It's pretty bad. Gotcha.
Go ahead.
Well, she didn't give me any notes, and Caius will ask for notes.
Oh no.
So we need to find a way to
Quick, Outlander.
Quickly,
get
Outlander.
those.
I haven't much time.
I'm Elam Andus, Chief of Vivec's Order of the Watch. Do you have questions about my trade, or are you here looking for work? My trade. I'm what the temple call a crusader. Crusaders are warriors who serve the tribunal, but now any heavily armored warrior with a self-proclaimed cause calls himself a crusader. My personal cause is hunting down necromancers and witches, thieves, murderers, bandits, heretics, and other evildoers. I'm the commander of the Ordinator Order of the Watch here in Vivec. Work. We've had 7 killings in Vivec recently. All the victims had their throats slit. Most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were Outlanders, 2 were Ordinators. The 2 Ordinators were armed and on duty. Their weapons were still in their belts. Nothing was removed from the victims' bodies. I cannot hire you. Only Ordinators may serve the watch, but if you can find this killer and execute him, I personally promise you a very handsome reward. I require no commitment from you. Indeed, I cannot officially accept one, but if you are interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the reports of witnesses. 7 victims. None of the 5 Outlander victims have been on Vardenfell longer than a week. 2 were found in foreign corridors, 1 on foreign quarter canal slide, 1 in a Halalu compound corridor, and 1 in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only 1, a mage, appears to have put up a fight. All had their throats slit with a dagger until the 2 Ordinators were killed. We thought it might be an anti-imperial fanatic, and it still might be. Witnesses. There are no witnesses to any of the killings, but in Halalu compound, at about the same time as the one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by Dunmer woman armed. I think they meant by a Dunmer woman armed with a dagger. It was dark, and the Outlander transported magically to safety, so he couldn't give us a very clear description. But he was sure the Dunmer woman with a dagger was dressed in a skirt and netched leather armor. Wait, there was one of the one of the I remember someone in armor speaking, because usually they actually have like the male Dunmer voice, but yeah, it had the female Dunmer voice. Whoa, is that a clue? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's interesting. Woman with a dagger. Because to me, I was like, oh, okay. Sounds like, you know, a woman Dunmer's and maybe like an unaligned warrior. I was like, that's cool. But is that actually part of an investigation? Woman with a dagger. Yes, that's the only description we have. A Dunmer woman with a dagger in a skirt and mesh leather armor. I'm gonna get some coffee real quick.
Make it quick, Outlander.
My pleasure, really.
Okay, orders. Where are the notes Hulea gave you? So, excuse me, that's what I have to do now. Notes from Hulea.
interesting. Go on.
Freely, friend.
So
I'm listening.
I'm guessing talking to Hulea does something, but I don't think I mean, I try not to get rid of notes.
Do you need something?
Is there something I can do for you?
Do you have something to say, Argonian?
Move along.
He just wants me to get cardio. Good on him for watching for my health.
What is this regarding, Argonian?
We're watching you, scum.
Hi. I've told you what I know about the Nervering cult. I hope Chaos finds it helpful. He gave me a summary? I know he's got lockpicks. I don't think I threw away the summary, though. I guess maybe it got dropped in a dungeon. If there was like a enemy that made me lower my carrying capacity. Disturbing dreams. I'm sorry, I don't know why you tell me this. In the old country, they set great store by dreams and omens. But I am an educated creature. Dreams mean nothing. They are just fancies, imagination. Hulea, I'm in the service of the Morag Tong, a modest thrall in rank, and by vocation and training an agent and executioner. In my private life, I'm a student of history. There is little else to tell. Travel together, perhaps someday, yes. For example, I would greatly wish to see the Ashlands and their peoples with my own eyes, but at present my duties to the Morag Tong do not permit me to travel. Morag Tong. I am only a low-ranking member, but pauper and commoner do not suffer from war here as they do in the West, thanks to the honored tradition of House War and the Morag Tong. I'm an Argonian, yet they treat me with respect. If you are curious, find a copy of the Black Glove, but please do not mistake us for the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is a perversion of ancient Dunmer traditions. They have sold their honor for profit and are no more than a league of murderers for hire. I wonder how you get back Any notes? Troublesome fools. It saddens and angers me. I am sorry for their deaths and for your trouble. But I hate the custom of despising another on account of his race. And I cannot forgive the narrowness of mind and poverty of spirit that assures them of their right to abuse and attack me for spite or on a whim. Racism's pretty bad. Hallelujah. Friend's bookstore. My friend Joe Bosch of the Khaji has a book. Oh yeah, I've read this.
Please go ahead. Speak. Missing in my inventory? I think so. I can think of one place it might be.
Why walk when you can ride?
Where would you like to go?
I don't believe I've seen an Argonian with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? I have one big lead on where I might have dropped the notes. And it's in a dwarven dungeon around here, where the guy summoned a Daedra that made me lose a lot of carrying capacity, so I do remember dropping quite a few things. I try not to drop notes though, ever. So that'll be, I don't, you know, it'd be rare for me to drop a note. But the game will not let me progress till I find these notes. Okay, here's the ruins. In fact, let me see if I can sell something real quick. Welcome back. Trying to. So Caius recognized, yeah, I'm on the main quest. Caius recognized that I have Progress of Truth, but now Jobosh's friend gave me notes, and Caius is like, Caius basically said, we can't progress until you give me those notes. I don't have the notes. I talked to Jobosh's friend, and he's like, hey, I gave you the notes. So I'm currently backtracking in one spot. I know where I dropped a few items because I lost carrying capacity. So I'm about to see if it's here. But I feel like this isn't going to be as... I feel like it's not glitched out like Progress of Truth. The notes probably do exist. I'm just not ultra educated on dropped items in this game compared to like Skyrim. Like quest items, like there's a main quest item. I tend to not drop notes though, so I'm trying to brainstorm where it could be. If it's not here, that's okay. I'm gonna go try to rescue that person in the meat hall, and then we'll go to TF2. But I do want to check in a spot where I did drop some items. I think it was around here, around these ruins. I think that's the same actor that plays all the male Dunmer. Okay, okay. Here. Okay, I think we're gonna need to, let's see. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this guy, he's still here. He's got his demon friend. There's some stuff I dropped. Let's see. It might just be a sword though. Oh, I dropped a lot of swords. It's all swords. That's so funny. Well, really, until I get an upgrade in carrying capacity, I'm gonna have to just keep a few of these swords dropped here for now. And I need to avoid getting hit by this guy's demon, or else I'll have to drop a lot more things probably. Yeah, okay, it's not here. I'm gonna have to brainstorm. So in October for like Halloween, like last year, I'm playing a BioShock game blind, so I'll be playing BioShock 2. That'll be next Saturday, so I'll probably be away from Morrowind for about a month. So I'll probably come back to this in November. I'm definitely going to try to brainstorm where these notes were left. There's no way the game glitched out for 2 items, though. 2? Because I'm trying to think. I never like drop notes really, because they don't weigh a lot. So it's like I know notes can be pretty important. So I just kind of hold on to them. Especially how so far you don't really have a house in this game like in Skyrim, so you can't just store it in a chest that you own, a treasure chest. The plot thickens, right? Alright, I'm gonna go try to rescue this person in Solstheim, and then I'll go to TF2. Yeah, it doesn't look like he rewrites notes for you either. One thing of notes is out there somewhere. Again, unless it's a progress of truth glitch all over again, that'd be crazy. That'd be nuts if this playthrough had a double main quest item glitch out. Combo. I think I can get my Ice Bear pelt armor. Yeah, I think it's been, yeah, definitely way over a day. Let's see. Snow Bear armor. You bring me the Snow Bear pelts and gold, and I'll make you a piece of custom Snow Bear armor. I'll have it ready in 24 hours. You've got my list of prices and pelt requirements. Which piece of armor were you interested in? Oh, let's see. I can't wear boots. Let's try a gauntlet. Snow Bear right gauntlet. Oh, I don't have enough gold. That's funny.
I make the best armor on all of Solstheim.
Oh, I needed to read all that. That's okay. At least it's saved on stream, like dialogue-wise. All right.
Speak up.
Let's try to open this door. Oh, yeah.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Please, stranger, help me. I'm being held prisoner by that disgusting Nord, Eric. I came to the mead hall to preach the way of the 9 divines, and this is how I was repaid. Held prisoner. I came to Thirsk to preach the word of the cult and to sway the barbarians from their love of drink. That foul Eric poured mead on me. Then he struck me, which is pretty awful. So far, I awoke in his chambers, also awful. That was over 3 weeks ago. By my reckoning, every day he comes in to taunt me and beat me. That is so bad. The only food and drink I've been given is rotting meat and mead. Please, stranger, you must release me so that we may travel together back to the cult shrine. Travel together. Will you escort me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine at Fort Frostmouth? Follow me. Let's go, Spirefan. You lead on, and I'll follow you back to the Imperial Cult Shrine at Fort Frostmouth.
What brings you here, Argonian?
No, he doesn't go after you. Okay. Alright, we will go to Fort Frostmouth and then go to TF2. I'm guessing she's like super strong. Like I don't think the designers would make a traveling partner in Solstheim that can't hold off against the really strong enemies on average. So we might find out soon. Does she come into Uncle Sweetshare's magic shop? No.
Candy, candy.
Goodbye. Well, we're about to listen to your single, dude. Don't worry. Oh, she just dies. Uh-oh. Oh, she does not have a lot of health. Okay. Let's the goal is free her, and then yeah, yeah, I'm gonna need a brainstorm like a rescue mission. Oh, she is like dying pretty fast to the average enemy. Okay. So we'll open the door, which technically makes her free. She'll just have to close it when Eric comes upstairs. But we're gonna need a brainstorm a good way to do like an escort rescue.
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head.
I wonder if she sells anything that help, like anything that helps her.
Well, I'm listening, so go ahead.
Okay, she's got none of that. Spells. Holy heal companion. Yeah, I think they're kind of nudging you to buy this. Gotcha. Okay, while I load TF2, this Young Scroll song, I'll put a link in the Active Games channel and in the live stream chat. Hold on. Uncle Sweet Shares Workshop.
My uncle's candy is so sweet. It's such a yummy winter's treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale hot light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweet Shares magic touch. Uncle Sweet Shares coming here to spend his candy and his cheer. Hee-hee-hee-hee-ho, to the workshop he will go. The workshop in the snow, lovely lanterns all glow. Hee-hee-hee-hee-ho, to the workshop he will go. Hee-hee-hee-ha-ho, hee-hee-hee-ha-ho. My uncle's candy is so sweet. It's such a yummy winter's treat. It's better than trinkets, games, or toys. So say all the girls and boys. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweet Shares magic touch. Uncle Sweet Shares coming here to spend his candy and his cheer. Hee-hee-hee-hee-ho, to the workshop he will go. The workshop in the snow, lovely lanterns all glow. Hee-hee-hee-hee-ho, to the workshop he will go. Hee-hee-hee-ha-ho, hee-hee-hee-ha-ho.
I love that consistent synth riff, and the reverb's really good on it too. So that was done by Young Scrolls, which we found out today. Most, like, all those lyrics were from the game. There's a part where he sounds muffled, and it's really sad because it shows his assistant dead outside. But the audio engineering work overall in this song is just great. Yeah, he made him sound muffled because you're hearing it from outside, which was a nice touch, obviously, for a sad situation there. Yes, Morrowind was a lot of fun, though. I mean, it always is, so. It's so funny how I got progress or truth, but now there's another main quest item I need to find. Which is fine. Now I need to brainstorm two things. Finding the item, and then escorting that person to Fort Frostmouth to safety.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But she does offer a heal traveling partner spell, which is really good. Nice.
Packing up. I'm moving this. Moving out. Ah. Teleporter down.
be right back.
Teams are being scrambled.
control point is being contested. Alert! The control point is being captured. Alert! The control point is being contested. Time has been added. Alert! The control point is being contested. To alert, the control point is being contested. Alert! The control point is being captured.
Hola. Hope all is well. Gotcha. Nice. Nice. Kill. Good kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I'm moving this.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
The control point is being captured.
Thanks, mister.
You failed stalemate.
Nice. Kill. Yeah, that's a great sentry spot. Definitely taking note. Hola. Kill. Try not to extinguish snipers with Darwin's danger shield because they can't take afterburn damage. Kill. Nice. Kill. Kill. said. Good shot.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. Alert. Our control. 5, 4, 3, 2. Overtime.
Hola. Scout get up. By their engineer. Nice.
We have lost the control point.
That soldier was pretty aware of like mini crit reflect risk, unless they delayed the rocket there as the other two killed me. That was really good. suit.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Nice.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Good kill.
Capture the control point. We have captured the control point. Our control point is being captured.
Good kill. Nice. Does a good job staying around the health pack there.
Our control point is being captured.
Good kill. Both those scouts pretty good at strafing. It's cool to see. like a good trap. Yeah, I like the demo outfit too. Nice. Cool position. I didn't know you could go up there. Kill. Kill. That's a good scout get up. And a cool looking scatter gun. Or I mean, force
No,
unleash.
incoming! This did not just happen!
We have secured the control point.
Kill. I made a good escape. There you go. Good kill. Oh, our spy thing is really cool in that medic. With the disguise, looks pretty good. Okay, I'll be right back. This will be my last map.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
didn't know you could go down that way. Nice.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, that's a cool pyro get up.
Why is that cart not moving?
Need a teleporter.
Congratulations. We have been awarded additional time.
see the crossbow arrow attempts. I see the vision. They're trying to heal our soldier there. I like this level, that level 2 spot. Definitely taking that. I like that flank. Yeah, inside the shed. That was cool. cool looking flamethrower. kill. Oh, nice. I see the Vision going for an Uber saw hit. Get Uber. And they went to Medigun to try to build that too. That'll be it for me tonight. Thank you for tuning in. So, like I mentioned earlier, for at least the month of October, we'll be playing BioShock 2 Blind starting Saturday. So every Saturday will be BioShock 2 Blind. No TF2. So the case will be whenever I do like a special event, single player game, like Yoshi's Island 100% or Halloween BioShock 2, no TF2 practice during the nights. So this Saturday, yeah, it'll be almost 6 hours of BioShock 2. We'll get back to Morrowind once BioShock 2 is done. That's the goal. But a lot of fun. Morrowind was a ton of fun. I didn't even think about the meat hall being. I mean, like, my mind kind of thought I already came across the meat hall, but it's cool to actually go through it. And then, you know, I saw it in Skyrim many years ago. But that was a lot of fun. And most of Morrowind tonight was in Solstheim, but there's a lot of fun stuff there, which was really cool. I liked exploring that. Definitely when we get back to Morrowind, the first goal is to protect that missionary and get her back to Fort Frostmouth. So it should be pretty fun. Kind of will be like TF2 where you protect the medic as Pyro. So I'm looking forward to that. But I'm also looking forward to BioShock 2. Tomorrow is our Pokemon tournament, and then TF2 and Marvel Rivals later that night. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there. Adios.